Hello, how's it going? I'm late. 7:53. Resets in 10 minutes. I'm just going to have to find. I slept in. I slept a lot. All right, let me just do the. I'm half asleep. Reapers. Let me get my loadout correct. Get my companions correct. Where are you, Regis? There you are. Vortex, yes, that's correct. Excuse me, yes, that's correct. Companion, I have to change to Clivey. There we go.
No one can stand against us.
Okay, what is it? No revives, no consumables, no mount powers. Okay, I can do that. Because I'm so late, no one's ever going to do it in 5 minutes, so it's pretty obvious it's after. So. Oh dear. I feel rough. Really rough. I was like, oh, I better get up. I came back in after I finished the stream. I did a little bit more grinding. I got like up to 600s. So I did 6 more quests. I did 6 more quests on the egg hunt thing. And I bought 2 epic eggs off the auction house as well. Now let's just concentrate on this, shall we?
All Regis is here to save the day. What did you hit?
What have you fools done with the phylactery?
Oh, I don't care about points, I don't care about who's doing what, I just want to get through this. More of Neverwinter's luckies. Neverwinter, I can't even say Neverwinter. Blah, 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 blah.
It is an honor.
But you know I'm going to be clicking the leaderboard, like clicking the X, looking at it, because I just automatically do it. Just to see where I'm sitting and how I'm going. I'm just interested to see where I fit in the grander scheme of things, that's all. And how I'm going along the way. So that's why I'm not actually obsessed with it. I just do it just to check. Because I like to know. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. I hope none of this gets chopped out. What are we in? Oh well. Got to check the auction house and see who's undercut me.
Revenge your memory.
No time for all the boxes when I'm with a group. Just gotta keep going, keep going. Yeah, I like to wander through in my normal solo ones, but I'm not gonna go for all the, obviously, for all the skill points, skill nodes. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm doing it. Sure goes faster than when you do it on your own. Oh, there's the Yeti companion that you can get from the trait thing in Icewind. Yeah, I'm doing alright. They're 5k over and this is not scaled. They're 5k over my item level and it's not scaled and I'm just behind them, so I'm fine. I'm really happy. This is the only reason I'll look, just to see how I'm doing.
Leave this one to me.
Sort of like a speed run, really. No, they woke him up. They're supposed to wake him up. Or are they just so desperate to be on the top they woke them all up? Maybe. Happens a lot. A lot. And did they run into me to kill me on purpose? These are the things that go through my mind. Because they might have had Soul Shard on, I don't remember. I'll have to have a look. Like Soul Shield. Used to be called Soul Forge. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. So I was running in the opposite direction, right? And I got clashed with whoever it was. I think it was an Ekimon person. I don't like Scourge Warlocks, they're creepy. They do really sneaky things. They've got a bad attitude. Now I can get on with my day. Just I was like, oh, I'm late, I've got to hurry. Do I stay with the Genie's Gift? I think I do, because I need the Icewind Dale stuff, don't I? Yeah, that'll do. I need the currency.
This. Surely we could find some way to pass the time.
Are you certain this is the place?
What should we do to pass the time? I've been waiting for this. Surely we can find some way to pass the time.
Good day, adventurer. Adventurer!
Oh, hello, adventurer. We've received several letters.
Hey there, adventurer. The steward has...
Oh, hi, adventurer. Adventurer.
So I'll do resources first, just because that's the way I always do it. So yeah, I came back in after I finished the stream. It was 11 hours and 17 minutes or something. It was getting up to that 12 hour mark. And I've read that the longest stream you can have on YouTube is 12 hours. And I don't know what happens after that. I think it fucks up or loses its shit or something. I don't know what happened. And I'm not willing to try because I'm not doing something for 12 hours just to lose the last bit. So yeah, and I don't want to stream longer than that anyway. It's a bit excessive. So because it was mainly all the egg hunting, wasn't it? Just going from place to place. So I didn't get to do chapters for my last two. I wanted to do the chapters. So the previous two streams, was it the ones? Oh, I can't remember. Dopey AF. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've got. I think now there's two. That one and the one before it. Yes, that's right. There's a 7-hour one and now an 11-hour one. I've got to do chapters for those. I'm going to basically sit there and go through it one by log down everything of interest, put the chapter timestamps in. It doesn't take as long as the stream did, but it still takes a while, especially for an 11-hour one. Lucky, my very first job was at a TV station working as a videotape operator back in the day. And part of my job was actually doing exactly that, writing down running sheets, putting cue sheets down for the programs when I dubbed them. So full circle. Okay, I need to go into my lockbox first. Hang on. See what rubbish I get today.
I've been waiting for this.
Which one is it? This one. Yep. While I'm standing still, I'll check who's undercut me on the auction house. Okay, so they've either removed it and put it back up because they want to get more, which is probably more likely. So I'm going to take it off and put it underneath this one, 1292, so 1280, 1280. I'm not putting it down that low. No way. 1280. Yep. There we go. Okay, these are the eggs I've got. I got a green one, I bought a green one and I bought a red one, epic one. So I'll put them down the bottom with the black one. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get the vanity pet because he's fat. I don't like a fat vanity pet. Sorry. Am I fat phobic? No, I'm not scared of fat people, but I mean, the amount of times I mentioned food and peanuts and stuff, you'd probably imagine I was like 20 stone sitting in a basement somewhere, but no, I'm not. I'm the right weight for my height. I don't, it's my view. I mean, like, everybody's got issues with weight. The problem with weight is that, and I've been overweight, I have been overweight for a while. Like, when I was really young, I was always a bit thin. Like, when I was a kid, I was really skinny. And then when I was in my teens and 20s, I was on the thin side but normal, and then later on I started getting around the right weight. But I've had times when I've gone up, and it's really what I've learned. I have been overweight for my height by about 10 kilos, and I have worked out or learnt basically that it's easy to put on, but it's really hard to get off. Like, I never had an appreciation for being overweight most of my life because I was always underweight or thinner, on the thin side. But yeah, when you put it on, it goes on slowly, but you don't notice it. It creeps up on you, and then one day you go, oh fuck, what happened? And then you go, okay, I've got to get rid of that. Well, it's a really hard slog getting it off. It really is. You've got to starve yourself or exercise yourself, and if I'm not into exercise, a lot of people aren't. They do it because they have to. So the only thing I really use is diet. I cut out everything I don't need and just do that, but it takes so long. So I really do have empathy with people that have weight problems, I really do. But I see it personally as a, like, having said all that, I see it personally as a, you know, the body's a beautiful thing, and you should keep it looking as good as you can. And when you get really overweight, it's just, it's not pretty. I mean, I don't care what they say about people that, like, you know, body positivity. They can dress it up with any labels they like, but at the end of the day, it's not good for you. It's not good for your internal organs. It's not good for your joints, and it's not pretty. It doesn't look nice. I mean, yes, there are some people that have fetishes about overweight people. That's okay. They're out there. There's a lot of them, actually. But personally, when I look at a really overweight person or an overweight person, I don't think it's sexy. I just think a nice, not a skinny body, not a fat body, just a normal body that's the normal shape for its size. You know, like, the body's a gorgeous, beautiful thing, and I think it should, you know, it's an insult to that to just let it go to rack and ruin, and just stack it with fat everywhere on the organs and under the skin and everything hanging and sagging. It's not pretty. Like a house. When you got a house with sagging eaves and, you know, the shutters are all crooked and stuff, is that pretty? No. It's the same thing with the body. You know, like, if it's not in place and not looked after, it's not as nice as something that's looked after and everything's in the right place. Do you know what I mean? And the shapes are all right, you know, on the arms, legs and waist and stuff. So yeah, but I do have sympathy, total sympathy for people that have a weight problem, because I've been there myself, and I'm still trying to lose about 5 kilos. I'm still about 5 kilos overweight for what I want to be, but you know, it's not nice. It's not nice. It's very hard to get it off. Rant for the day over. All right. Let me see. I've got to go and do my resources. Okay. I'll just save those Reaper's tokens until I know what I want to do with them. I'm not in a hurry to upgrade any companions or anything. Yeah, and my mother, when she was alive, she had terrible weight problems because she had a hysterectomy when she was really, just after she had me. And she had like issues with the fallopian tubes and stuff, and she ended up stacking weight on after that, and she always had a weight problem pretty much the whole time I knew her. And I think that's why she starved me when I was a kid, like locked the fridge and stuff. Well, I was so skinny. She was trying to compensate, overcompensate. But yeah, she lost all her confidence and everything. She was, you know, it didn't affected her really badly. Help if I hit the right button. Hitting the wrong buttons. Yeah, so I do have sympathy for people, and I'm a human. I can see how everyone hides. You know, they hide behind masks. They say, I'm fine, but no one. You know, most people are not fine. There's things that really disturb them underneath. They just put on a brave face and get on with it. So when you're depressed and unhappy, just know that everybody, as we all get, you know, just know that there's many people around that aren't as happy as they look. So you're not alone. You know, it's just a human condition. A lot of suffering happens in this life, you know, to everyone. Oh well, we do what we can. It's part of the reason we come to this place, to just get away from that shit. It's laggy still, like it was yesterday. Yeah, but you always get some kind of lag, don't you? Like, you just have to play through it and just deal with it. You can't, There's an old saying. It says, what is it? I forget. Something doesn't blame their tools. It's like a good tradesman doesn't blame his tools. Something like that. Which basically means that, like, it's sort of a bit more complicated than that, but it's like you can't say, oh well, it's the game's fault, you know, that I'm playing so shit. I mean, you get what you're given. So you do what you need to do with what you've got at any given time. Sometimes you've got great tools to do it, and sometimes you've got like mediocre tools and you just have to make do. But you still got to do a good job. You know what I mean? So I think it's a bad craftsman blames his tools or something like that. But yeah, when you've got a laggy game, you can't keep blaming the lag all the time and say it's the lag. You've just got to try and get around it somehow. But it is nice when it's responsive and you jump and when you jump, you jump. You know, no lag at all. Hate those ones. As they said in Nvidia, frames win games. I mean, we all know it. Frames win games. If it's really fast and responsive, yeah, you'll do better. But if you lag, just deal with it. Just play through it. You can't see it, but like it looks like when I watch this back, it doesn't look laggy because I'm just seeing myself jump around. But you know, I know there's a split second between the time I click it and the time it happens, and it feels like I'm sort of stuck to the ground a bit. Hello, old friends. Like, especially the way I play, I jump around so much. It's not like I'm just standing still. Like many players, they just stand still and hit, and they don't move much. But I've always jumped around like a blue-ass fly, like backwards and forwards, round and round and round. I don't want to get hit, so I've got to jump out the way. I don't like falling over. I don't like dying. I don't like taking damage. So, and when you're like a high DPS, you become like, it's just the nature of it, the choices that you have to make. You can't have everything in these games. In most games, you've got to make choices and say, like, if you're more on the DPS side, you lose the defense, and if you're more on the tanky side, you lose some of the bite, you know. don't think they were part of it, were they? No. So you can't have everything. That's always, like, whatever the game is that I've ever played, like, it's always pretty much the same kind of thing. You can't have it all, basically. So when you're allocating skill points in some games, or stats in most games, whatever, you can't have everything. You're going to have to sort of sacrifice one thing to have something else. Otherwise, I mean, you can have it all, but you'll be mediocre in the middle. Like, you'll have, it's not designed to have really high performance and have everything even. That's why you've got roles like tank, DPS, healer, all that stuff. So it's to encourage party play. So as a means of sort of getting around that, I like to dodge and jump out the way. And I've always been that way. When I was a barbarian, I started like Great Weapon Fighter. My first main character was a Great Weapon Fighter. So that's my first my first main character was I had a healer first, a cleric, and he was so, back in the beginning of the game, they were so squishy, they died very, very easily. And the bosses and the mobs hit really, really hard, and it was torture to get through your quests, like, and you had to do the end boss, or get help, you know, but you had to do it on your own. If you wanted to progress, you had to do it. So I learned to dash around. I mean, I think it started actually with the cleric, actually, when I think about it. So he would dash through and around, like through them and turn, just trying to get out the way, because if I got hit a couple of times, I died. And it was also my own fault. I didn't know about builds or anything like that in those days. I was just very new to it. So I dashed around for that. But when I became the barbarian, like the great weapon fighter as it was then, I played him for a couple of years, like several years.
Hey, adventurer.
Well, we could hear the...
I played him for several years, and I had this play style. Where I would run through them and then turn them 180 and hit from the back, and then they'd slowly turn around to face me when I worked out where I was, and I'd run through them, just straight through the middle of them, like, you know, I didn't go around them, I went straight through them, and then turned around 180, faced them from behind, bang, 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 because of, you know, melee fighting, and then they'd turn around again, and then I go run through them, and I just rinse and repeat that. I go through, turn, hit, and then when they were almost ready to face me, so they were almost about to hit me, because they can't hit you until they're looking right at you, right? Then you run through them again, waste their time basically, and like turn around, hit, so they've got their backs to you, hit, and so then they go, oh, where is he? And you can see them slowly turn around again. They'd come around when they're almost about sort of 3/4 of the way around and just passing that, and they're not quite to the point where they're facing you, run through them, back, turn around, face them again, hit. So they're never facing you. Basically, you're avoiding getting hit, because the great weapon fighter back then was very squishy, but we had lifesteal. So with lifesteal, as long as you were doing damage, you were getting a heal from it. It was a wonderful stat, and a lot of us really loved that stat, and we built our whole builds around it. So if I got hit and I wasn't hitting anything, I was a goner, but I did really good damage. But if I hit things, I could see my health slowly creeping up all the time. So I never really died, because I had good lifesteal. I had stacked it as high as I could. But that was so the cleric first. I used to dash around, turn, dash, hit a couple of times, dash to avoid getting killed. And then when I moved to the barbarian, I would go through and hit, or great weapon fighter. I'd rather call them great weapon fighter, but we call them a barbarian now. Go through it, turn, hit, through them, turn, hit. So it became a play style for me rather than a means to survive as well, because I was hitting them. But I could have them doing damage to me, facing me, and still stay alive because I had the lifesteal. But we don't have that anymore. And so then when I started playing the control wizard, I did the same thing pretty much. I found it very useful because I like playing melee and I like playing ranged. I like getting up in their faces and jumping around a lot amongst them, feeling like I'm part of it. I don't like standing back all the time from 80 feet away and hitting from a distance all the time. I get bored. So if I get up in there, I'm happy. But I also like to hit ranged so that I can hit them from a distance as well and keep them away from me. So I like the versatility of the control wizard. And I think when I play Scourge Warlock, I do the same thing. I'm sort of up there and I'm far away up there. I like the ranged classes, not because they're ranged all the time, but because I can hit range when I need to, and then I can get right up in their faces when I need to as well. So you got the best of both worlds. And range is the same. Ranger, you've got two stances, haven't you? So you can get right up there and hit them really close. So yeah, when I played the Wizard the first time, I did the same thing. It was like, so it's just affected my going through them, turning, hit, like dodging them all the time. It's just affected, like, developed into a playstyle that I like on pretty much all ranged classes, and all classes really. And now, because like stay out of the red, because they're hitting harder and harder, the mobs and stuff in the new places. So I take it really seriously, staying out of the red. So I've got to jump. I've got to move around and jump and whatever. So I never stay still. So that's why stamina regeneration is an important stat for me, because I lose the ability to get out of the way. I lose the ability to get out of the way if I don't have it. I'll donate to those guys in a couple of days. I was doing it every day. I was being overly generous, but I need it myself now. So, and they haven't donated anything to me since I formed this alliance. They haven't donated once. None of them have donated anything. I thought I was sort of giving a message by going, like, donating stuff they needed and saying, look, you know, here I am doing it for me, but, you know, I need stuff too. But no, they haven't done it. That's fine. I don't mind. But it just means I'm just adjusting my behaviour a little bit down, give myself a bit more, because I know I'm not going to get it's not going to be reciprocated, so I can't rely on that. So I've got things I need to do right now. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. They've got 1, and they changed it midstream, but they've got 1. They've got that. They've got 1. I'll help them out. And they've got 1. But I need the heroics right now anyway. Yeah, what I say is bullshit, isn't it? I go and do something totally different. I can't. If they need something and I don't need it, I can't have to give it to them, you know. Dark gifts. Oh, all right, give them those. Oh, goodness. All right, that's it for until next week. Okay, they can have that, and that's it. I need stuff too, and I'm obviously not going to get any help when I'm upgrading stuff. So I have to walk a fine line there. All right, let's get going.
Close towards Regis. I'll get us through this mess.
I was like that. It's sort of like what I'm thinking and what I'm doing, and you can see the process. I'm going, no, I'm not going to do that. No, I'm going to do it, and then I do it.
Welcome, adventurer. Blessings be upon you, adventurer.
Another 10-point landing.
What do you want? Zainly sent you, eh?
Yeah, lovely companion, but no damage. Yeah, I mean, like, ideally when you join a guild, it's like partly about, or it's a lot of it's to do with getting help from the other guilds in a not join a guild, sorry, in an alliance. When you join an alliance, a lot of it's about getting help with the donations. So. But I want to help out. I want to do the right thing as well. But I have to balance it now because I'm not getting the help back. So. Why would you advertise your stream or whatever it is? Yeah, watch. Is it live or is it a video? I just don't know why you would have. You'd be in a game that people are playing and focused on and try and get them to leave the game and go and watch something else. It's okay, like, I'm streaming because there's people that will watch it later, or there's people who might watch it now that don't play, or there's people that can't play or prefer not to. But for fuck's sake, if they're actually in the game playing, why would you want to push them out to go to YouTube and say, watch this instead, spend a half an hour watching this instead of playing the game? Like, you're pushing them away from the actual game itself. It's stupid. Don't agree with that. Every time I've played many games like this kind of game, other different sort of PvP games, battle games, whatever, and even 3D like virtual reality type of, not virtual reality, but sort of like social games where you've got an avatar and you go dancing and date people and, you know, have friends and hang out in bars and stuff like that. I've played all these sorts of things, and like, I never like it when someone's going, watch this or do that or play this or go outside. I think it's a bit rude, because you're there for a reason. You're there because you want to be there. You're there because you want to do stuff, not to go out of the game and spend time watching videos and stuff. So there's a time and a place. So if anyone wants to watch this stream, I'm live, I'm fine with that. It's perfect, you know. It's also it's sitting there afterwards, like people can watch it later. So it's like a reference to the game. It's also a historical record of how it was at a particular point in time. And so it's got lots of different uses and purposes. But if you're in the game playing, I'm certainly not going to say, I'll go and watch my stream. That's ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? Know what I mean, darling? I mean, yeah, of course, if someone's saying, oh, do you know such and such, like how so-and-so works, and someone says, oh, like, watch this video to find out, that's something, that's different. When they just randomly say, oh, go and watch this, will ya? Like, no, no, darling, no. It's not why I'm here. I'm not here to go outside and do other things. Otherwise I'd log out and go and do those things. Okay, which one is it? Oh, here we go.
When numbers come straight.
See, there's a time and a place to run forward. Sometimes, especially in a party, you want to stay back and be support. Alright, get right in there. When you're playing solo, it's a little different. I mean, I really like Spellplague, but it brings out the worst in people, and people are dickheads sometimes. They wake things up that don't need to be woken up. So you get people being idiots in here. So, but I actually like the dungeon itself. I don't mind it at all. Oh, okay, that's a good one.
Let's play my combat, and I accept.
Just begun.
Fire and flame decide our fate! Your struggle is futile! Now go! Perish together!
Saipan's strong.
I can't just let you run into trouble.
A heal would be nice. That's what the heal's for. Heal you up. Where's the healer gone? Where they come? They're still learning, still developing.
Nostura! Cabal is gone!
Still growing? Which means petrification ought to stunt it.
The thing is here, if you go too close to the mushrooms, on purpose or by accident, it wakes them up for no reason. Some people do it just so that everything wakes up so they can kill everything and get on the top of the scoreboard. So you veer away from those, because if I walked over too close to those, everything will wake up and come out. And same down here as well. You go down the middle. Which they're all doing, it's good.
We're the last ones left. I don't want to
investment. You look at it. Look at her what she's doing. Okay, that's one out of the way.
Leave this one to me. But you can't tell.
Yeah, they were just new to the dungeon, they didn't know what they were doing. They'll have to learn. It's like you get up to the right item level to get into something, you think, oh great, now I can do this and I can do that. And then there's a whole learning curve after that, like exactly how that dungeon goes. So you got to do it a few times. You can watch videos and stuff, but it's, you know, you really got to do it a few times to get the hang of it. Find out how it goes. And so those first few times can be painful for you. It's like, you feel like, oh, everyone thinks I'm shit. No, everyone has to go through it. and still dopey. Oh my goodness. Shame I don't drink coffee and tea anymore. I like have a really strong coffee. Have a really strong water instead. I like this one too. Skirmish to go. I'll just get a chewing gum, obviously.
Well, hello there.
Okay, I'm back with my chewing gum. Okay, Skirmish.
To pass the time.
See, I've got 30 seconds to wait. Otherwise, if I wasn't using the same artifact, I'd be like, oh, hang on, 20 seconds to wait. And they'd be like, oh, really? So,
I am Kessell.
that's why I use the same one.
Master of Crystal Tirith.
Because no one wants to wait.
Come, my slaves! Destroy these interlopers!
I don't really even want to wait, you know what I mean?
Fools! It's the power of Great Shinobi!
Okay, that's random's done. I've got to go and do my Icewind Dale stuff. I'll do the event stuff after I've done Icewind Dale. I'll do Dreadring as well. I'll do Dreadring first. Try and get that epic and change this time.
Valindra in Rathmoda.
Wizards have been hard at work.
Neverwinter fools!
There's an Easter egg, I might as well just do it straight away, eh? Seeing it's right there in front of me. Imagine what a nightmare it would be if you were running for the egg and people were beating you to it. It would be so frustrating. It would be horrible. It's really, really good the way they've done it. Like, everybody gets to do their egg. It's nice.
I've been waiting for this. Waiting for this. time. Surely we can find somewhere to pass the time.
When you're ready, in your own time, come on. Come on, you can do it. Come on, little server. You can load. You can do it. Push up that hill, come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Yes, you can. Come on, just believe in yourself, little server. Come on, you can do it. Hurry up. Oh, that worked.
Well, hello there.
Good day, adventurer. It's a fine day for building, isn't it?
I checked them already, didn't I? Yeah.
Hey there, adventurer.
Hi, adventurer.
Good day, adventurer. It's done? Oh, hi, adventurer.
See if I can do this before the music starts going. Dun, 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 dun.
Don't fret. I'm not here for your soul.
Okay. I'm going to do this, and then I'll do the event. Hours of fun for the family.
I can't listen too well when
What is it? Hours of fun for the whole family.
There's more trolls than snow
I mean
trees
to
in
keep
the
my
Tailcrop. Kerr Koenig has relied on the Battlehammer clan for its goods for as long as we have been in the region.
the utmost care.
The mark of Battlehammer craftsmanship, a foaming mug of ale, commands a high price, and the local economy depends on our wares.
I'll never rest until the ice trolls in the valley's heart have raided our temple. They have turned relics holy to Moradin into...
Strong, like Yeti killed Girth's mother when Girth was knee-high to Cragcat.
If Black Ice is indeed... The recent conflict between the Hammerstones and the Battlehammers in the Dwarven Valley escalated...
Adventurer, we have more problems in this area. Demons have started...
The Arcane Brotherhood seeks the shamans of the Bear Tribe channel powerful primal energies through the totems they set up around their camps.
Let everyone else chase this. I may not be an Arcane Brotherhood wizard, but I still know the value of magic items. There's a fellow in Bryn Shatter willing to pay a decent...
Need advice on how to survive? Thanks to your help. We're sending...
I don't think it gives the currency, does it? I just got silver. I won't bother with it.
The Arcane Brotherhood will shower glory and riches. You've got a keen eye and the look of a champion.
Yeah, just give silver, I don't care.
You're not
The Arcane Brotherhood was... There is still too much we do not...
Yeah, it's not worth it. It's worth it for the currency only. So, not getting any currency, I don't care.
Black Eye. Excellent. This...
I get some silver and stuff for this one anyway. Because you get the 3 lots of potions and you can just sell them straight away and get something for that. I never use them, ever.
Welcome to the hook line. Business is booming. We've got real trouble.
I'll see if I can get a Yeti tree. It's just fun. It's like, maybe I'll get the Yeti. I got him on, you all got him last time. The healer. I wouldn't use it, but it's nice to get it. Collect it. Like I said the other day, if you do the content, when they do look at the logs, they go, oh, people are still doing that, so we won't delete it. So sort of supporting the game to try and keep, because they just love deleting stuff. Well, they did. No Yeti today. Well, it's just nice and quick.
One day, those fools will understand.
You put the U in moron!
I did what had to be done.
still have scavenger on from all my dungeons. Didn't change it back.
Protect the merchant from barbarians.
Greater Garbo.
Protect the Battlehammer Dwarf refugee. Protect the Druid from Hammerstone Dwarves. Defender, come here! Protect the Battlehammer Dwarf refugee.
That up there, that shield, is the same shield that Pop's got. It's a battle hammer or something. See the shield? It's got his face on it. I'm pretty sure that's the one he's got.
I need not explain.
Southern folk talk funny.
Good work.
We must take the utmost care when studying those black ice fragments.
I cannot say whether Moradin's
I'm stuck in an animation. Okay.
You bring Yeti.
Excellent work.
Should go up to a player and do that. Looked like I was really creepy.
Well done! Aldi Lord may be lining his own pockets, but you can't blame him for that.
That should restore...
Well done, my friend.
You've certainly made a dent.
Our paths cross again, adventurer.
Surely we could find some way to pass the time. Waiting for this.
What can I do for you, adventurer? Simply tell me which one you like. Is there anything else?
Something to learn from both.
Somewhere to pass the time.
Back to the grindy. Oh yeah, so I went into that big long rant before about overweight and how hard it is to lose weight and all that stuff. Because I'm not sure I want an overweight. I'm not sure I want an overweight vanity pet following me around. I don't like the energy of it, so I'll probably just go for the egg. I think, even though I love my vanity pets. It depends. If I see it walking around, and I think it's huge, like it should be big. It should, like, 'cause it's fat, so it should be big. You know, it should be a big one. But we'll see. I'm pretty sure I just want the egg instead. The only problem is it makes a dragon fly around you. And I'm not sure I want that, but I want the bonus though. Like the rough astral diamonds. I think the gold bonus. It's got a gold bonus as well. I don't like the river district. It's too confusing with all the beams that are already there. Like you see a blue one, you go, oh, go there it is, and no, it's not. It's just a dig site. It's better to go where they're sort of obvious. I'll stick a quiche on it.
What do you want? There you are. It's been so long.
So you get 100 for doing that.
Time to earn that.
Surely we could find...
Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Calidor, help us! The Mershot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
If you wish for a feast, I will be happy to feast on you, bite-sized morsels.
Quickly! I witnessed alone when he tossed the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
It's a lot easier when you know how, isn't it? I was running around trying to collect them from all the different sides before. There's one just here.
Those snacks requited speed. I will enjoy feasting on the rest.
Quickly! I witnessed alone when he tossed the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Just rolls up
Oh,
the
sure, we're alive.
That cracks me
but
up.
my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
What was that? Heat chonk? What's that? I don't know what that means. I'll just keep my eye on that one for now.
Welcome, adventurer. Have you bought a pallet of shiny gems? I knew so.
Oh, you get an egg from it. Okay, so I don't need to be buying eggs right now. I've got a blue one. Okay, that's where the egg came from. I get it. So the egg that I got yesterday was from that quest. And I just got an epic one, so I shouldn't buy them yet, really. What was it? Epic blue. I'll just write it down so I know what I've got. So I've got epic, red, green, and now blue, and a rare black. So I've got 4 eggs. Oh, that's good as well. You can earn them. You don't have to buy them or grind them out. That's pretty good. So when you go to the vendor, it reflects that when you look at the mythic egg, you can see what you need. Oh, you can see what you've got. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I shouldn't have bought. Well, I didn't need to. Anyway, so that's awesome. That's awesome. That means I'll get ahead. So you don't actually have to do, what was it? 540 a day. You don't have to do 540 a day. Look, I've got 900 now. So anyway, it's good. It's good to do it earlier. All right. So let's do some grinding then.
What do you want? Have we met?
I don't really want to do Pirate Skyhold because of the mobs following you. I'll save it as a last resort. Where am I? I think I was in Reclamation Rock. want to buy crabs. That's the big BAG that we used to do to get the drowned weapon set. You got 1 mote every time you did it, and you needed 100 motes to do it. It was guaranteed for the crabs. Go have a look. But you could sort of get a chance at getting a mote by doing the small ones, but it wasn't guaranteed. So everybody just ground out this fucking BAG. It was just over and over and over and over and over again. At the end, this massive crab comes. It's really actually quite hard to do. But there was loads of people doing it. Like, we were going from one instance to, there was so many instances. There was like, that was back when it was busy, much busier. And I think there was like probably 10 or 12 instances, 8, 10, something like that, going all the time. So you just kept jumping. So everybody just kept changing from one to the other and doing the crabs over and over and over again and getting their drowned weapon set. This is a pretty good one too. There's anything that's like a corridor where you're just going through, it's pretty narrow. It's probably a good one. I don't know. Just wanted to see what was up here. It's like a quest you do, it takes you right in there. So I'll definitely hold off buying eggs now. I don't want to do that. I might get them anyway.
Yeah, these eggs.
The time.
This fellow here seems to know where he's going. Spoke too soon. What would we do without our travel gate? Oh my goodness, it'd be so much harder. When people say, like, sometimes people ask, new players ask, what's the best thing to spend Zen on? And everyone was always the same. They were the VIP, do VIP. $10 a month, it's alright. Helps keep the lights on. I'll just park up in the garden and I'll just go and put the oven on. No, let me see. Okay, I'm back. Where's the other one? I think I was just here before, wasn't I? I'm reading the comments in the trade chat. I'll give up there. I'll go elsewhere.
That's the time. Some way to pass the time.
What I'm finding helps a lot is if you go somewhere where there's no other blue, because you're looking for a blue beam. So You go somewhere that's like basically got lots of red or brown or whatever, and there's nothing really blue anywhere, and then it sticks out like a sore thumb, you know. Or the saying I always use is, it sticks out like dog's balls. It's an old saying. So that's I'm finding that quite handy, just to like when the general colour tone of the map is not got much blue in it, so the blue really stands out against everything else. I wonder where the other one is. Yeah, no idea. I don't know where it is. Yeah, no idea.
Waiting for this.
I'll go here because I know where there's one, at least. Oh, there's two actually, one on the way.
What should we do to pass the time?
I know where there's one on the way, and I know there. I don't know if there's three here or not, but I know there's at least two. Just having a look because I don't think I went there last time. What would be good is if the egg disappeared when you got them all from that map, so there wasn't any eggs available, and then on the map there was no egg symbol anymore. That would be good. That would be good. So you could look and you go, oh, well, there's obviously one there somewhere. Anyway. And there's one. Miles away. I don't like it here really. I love the map. It's a really nice map. It's huge. It's really big. In fact, I shouldn't be really here. I should go somewhere else. There's too many rocks in the way. Oh, this has got dragon sight treasures as well. Oh, that's right. I'll try and get that one, if that's one. Even if it might not even be one. Watch how you get up there. I don't like any of that. Whispering Caverns is good. RaDQ is good. Hi, Wendelin. There is one in here. Put my quiche on, I guess.
Pass the time.
I'll be back in a minute. Going back. It's a Vorpal, isn't it? Oh, I guess I'll never know.
for this.
So I know where two of them are. One over there as well. There's one up in the Cursed Meadows. There's one in the Ruins of Berez. I forget where the other one is. The other one I'm not sure. Okay, so it's right next to Yester Hill. So Cursed Meadows, Ruins of Berez, and Yester Hill.
Surely we could find somewhere to pass the time.
There it is. I don't think I want it. It's nice and large. It's nice and large, true. But it's yeah. Wait till he leave, if you're going to run off, so I can see it run. It's a good size, it really is, but okay, so it walks like RaDQ does. It goes like it's slow, but it moves fast. Yeah, I wouldn't equip it. I like RaDQ better. If I want that kind of movement and everything. So the egg it is. This is all blue. Everything's blue here. Oh, some green grass. Lucky I'm eating that quiche. As it goes, it's like used by dates today. I mean, I buy things, I put them in the fridge and then I'm not hungry, so I don't eat it. So I have to watch out that I don't let it go off. That's what they were saying yesterday. In 15 minutes is double seals event, so wait till for RC and you'll get 2. They said that were yesterday. If anyone listened to them, they'd be waiting, wouldn't have got it done yesterday. Oh, I remember where one was. One's in that camp, remember? Yeah, that's right. In that, where the skill nodes are for the Forges box. I'll go there now.
to pass.
I don't know where the other ones are. It's just one. There'd be three. I'm sure there's three. It's not in here, is it? No. Here's one. Okay. So here, I reckon up here there's one. Because there's not one anywhere else that I can see. I don't know where the other one is. That's two anyway, that's all right. Here it is. Okay, so there's one here, one in the Wolfie area. Yeah, okay, I know where they are. And this one's here. This is the one I didn't know. And the other one. This one's just on this. Okay. I'll probably forget. What would be really nice is if you could get the ability, when you've got a map, to put a mark of your own, like like right on it. That would be handy. So I could just go, this is where, like put an X or something, like that's for my, and then right underneath so and so. So I go, this is for me, and then it would just stay there forever on my map. So anything that I needed to know on the map would be like marked all the time. So that would be nice. Or customizable, you know. Because we've sort of got that already with friends, you know, you've got the notes like this, you can write a note with someone and it just always stays there. Be nice on the map as well. See how many I've got. $9.80. How many do I need a day? 540. Okay. So I need another 60.
This. Waiting for this.
I forget where they were up here. Can't remember. I'm in the wrong land, obviously.
The time.
If you ever lost here, just follow the river.
Surely we could find some way to pass the time.
I don't know where the other one is. baby, go, go. Come on, baby, go, go, baby, go, go, baby, go, go, baby. Come on, baby, go, go. Come on, baby, go, go. I was just here before.
To pass the time.
What do you want? Yeah, these eggs will... Have we met?
Do something, oh fearless adventurer.
Okay, my quiche is smelling like it's not cooked, but I think it's almost ready. Can check the timer. I've got 8 minutes left. I'll go and do resources.
Surely we could find some way to pass the time.
So I pull it out the oven, stick it on the bench and just let it cool down. I don't like hot food. I don't like hot food. So I like to wolf it down really fast. I like to eat it fast, and I can't do that with hot food. So I like to let it cool down, so it's sort of like just more than warm, but you know, not hot. Then I can eat it really fast. So let it cool down for a bit. I do the same with everything, like microwave sausage rolls as well. Got these really nice sausage rolls. I don't know if other places have them like this, but they're in this. The packet that they're in has got like some sort of metal in it. Like I know you're not supposed to microwave metal, but it's got like metal impregnated into it. At least it's silver anyway, like some sort of metal, and it's like in a pattern. on the inside of the package. So what you do is you cut the ends off the package so that they're both open on the sausage roll, and then you put it in the microwave for 2.5 minutes, and it comes out crispy. It comes out like it's been in the oven. Not crunchy, but you know, it comes out. It's not soggy at all. It's perfect. Really nice, like puff pastry. So I've got those if I need those as well. I don't like cooking really. I like buying things that are ready made and just put them in the oven. That's the most I like cooking. I can cook, but it's just a lot of preparation, and I just throw it down. I eat it really fast, you know, so what's the point? I'm not someone that's ever really got off on food. Like some people get off on it, you know, they're like really, they love it, they love looking forward to it, they love smelling it, they love the experience, they like the meals, they like the social aspect of eating with other people, everything to do with food. They call themselves a foodie, you know. I'm a real foodie. I've never ever been like that. I eat to live, I don't live to eat. I eat because I'm hungry, not because it's time to eat. Like a lot of people that eat the same time every day, like, oh, you've got to eat at 6 o'clock, you've got to have your breakfast, you've got to have your lunch, you've got to have your dinner. No, I just have when I'm hungry. So I eat maybe once a day and then have like a snack or something like peanuts or a bit of cheese or a sandwich or something like that. I don't have 3 meals a day, that's way too much. Unless I was an athlete or like using a load of energy, it would be different maybe. Let me just go through my alts while I'm waiting. Just do my invocations on them. So
I defend the weak.
So I don't like cooking. I just stick things in the oven if it's already ready made. But I mean, I can cook. I do enjoy cooking sometimes, like for people. But you know, if you're having a meal with other people and you want to make something a lot, but for every day, it's just the body's not, the body, it wasn't designed to absorb so many different things all the time. Okay, I know it sounds weird, but when you ingest something like food or a toxin or anything, the body has to, the immune system has to identify it. Is it friend or foe? And so every tiny particle, every molecule that enters your body has to be identified by the immune system, like somewhere. Has to say, what is this, something I can eat? Is this something that's dangerous to me? Is this something that can cause illness? Is this something I need to excrete and get rid of? And every single thing you eat. So as cavemen, we would have just had maybe some vegetables, and then we killed an animal and ate that. So it was one thing at a time. And for a long time, it was only in the last couple of hundred years, of hundreds of thousands of years, that we've started to learn how to digest all this extra stuff, and have, like, you know, soup, and then we have a main course, and the main course has got like carbs, protein, it's got everything, like vegetables and all different vegetables, and a sauce on top, and and a meat, and all this, and then you finish that, and then you have dessert, and then it's like a cake and some custard or whatever you have for your dessert, some ice cream or whatever, and it's like that's all these different things all loaded into your body. That's a strain on your body in itself. That's not good. The body's not designed to hang on. So to have that, I mean, once in a while, like say, you know, like Christmas or a festival or something like that, you can indulge in that. But every day it's just too much for the body. So yeah. So I don't tend to eat lots of complicated things. I eat very simply. Like if I have a sandwich, I don't even put butter on it. Margarine is really bad for you. Don't go near that. If you're going to have like something on a sandwich, use butter. It's much healthier for you than the crap that's in the margarine. It's toxic. It's like it's putrid and it's got all these chemicals in it, and then they use even more chemicals to make it yellow, and you know. Okay, there's my timer. Hang on, I'll just take my quiche. Okay, I'll let it cool down now. Yeah, don't use margarine, it's crap. It's very bad for you. And seed oils as well, like canola oil, soy oil, oh not soy oil, is that a seed? Can't remember. But seed oils are very bad for you. They all cause inflammation.
Slaughter!
I guess when you're really young, you can get away with stuff, but it does take its toll on your body, regardless of what age you are. It's just that the younger you are, the more you can bounce back, and sort of your body forgives a lot more. But at any age, you should avoid some stuff. It's really shit for you. So yeah, when I have a sandwich, I just have bread and whatever's inside it. No butter. I've got butter in the fridge, but I haven't used it. Like, it's been there for, I think, 4 months. I should throw it out.
Hey, adventurer, let's go be heroes.
Maybe longer, actually. Maybe they're 6 months. I forget. Because I never use it. I was using it for cooking for a while. I was making omelettes and stuff. And scrambled eggs and stuff.
I smell death.
I make very nice scrambled eggs, I must admit. You put the eggs in a bowl, right?
We'll part.
Whites and yolks together. The key is not to mix it too much. Don't mix it really hard.
Stick close to old Regis. I'll get us through this mess.
And just a dash of milk, not much milk, just a dash. Some salt and pepper or whatever. But you only mix it enough just to sort of break it up a bit. You don't mix it so it's all consistently like, no. You want the yolks and the whites to look still separate.
My brothers and sisters.
Then you pour it into the fry pan or a saucepan or whatever. On a sort of very low heat, not very high heat, like very low. And then you break off little bits of butter and you just put little dobs of butter on the top and let it sort of melt in into the egg. And then you mix it through and you just let it sit there. You don't mix it too much, you just let it sit there and then sort of just turn it, like go through it and turn it over in bits. And sort of cook it through, and then the key is to take it off just before it's cooked, because it keeps cooking once you take it off. So you take it off the heat when you still think it's like not quite cooked, but it is. It's cooked. Yeah. So a quick way to say that is don't over mix and don't overcook. Like under mix and undercook it. Then it gets this lovely glaze to it when it's made. Really nice.
We will part.
What's this, babies?
It's to make a nice ratatouille as well. It's like courgettes, tomato, just all these different vegetables, and then you just put them in a pot with butter and you just basically leave it on a really, really low heat and don't even stir it, just leave it for ages and ages and ages. It's got to be really, really low, so it's just making a sound with the lid on, and it'll cook itself down. You can use it for sauce. If you cook it, it depends on how long you cook it. If you cook it for a little while and it's still got, like it's not too sloppy, you can use it for a side dish, like a vegetable dish. If you really overcook it, you can use it, like put it in sauces and stuff. I used to love that too. The cheapest meal to make is pasta, like pasta spirals, whatever, macaroni, whatever. And then you cook it just with the salt. Then you rinse the water out. Get the water out. I don't rinse it under the tap. It's got chlorine and shit in it. You put it back in the pot, and then you just put some butter in it. Blobs of butter. You can use oil. You can use olive oil or whatever you want. You can use oil if you have to, but butter's better. And then I don't know if you get Vegemite, like a spoonful of Vegemite, like a teaspoon of Vegemite, not much. And then mix that all through with the butter. That's really, really nice. Or Marmite, if you're in England. Soy sauce, anything that's sort of salty and savoury and sort of like, you could use a stock cube. I've used that. Like get a cooking stock cube that's like a beef stock cube. mix that through with the butter. That's like one of the cheapest meals you can make. It's just pasta, butter, and some sort of flavour to give it some flavour. Really good sauce to make that's really cheap and easy is a can of chopped tomatoes and a small can of tuna. Mix them together. The same deal, you sort of do the pasta and then you just get another saucepan and you stick the can of chopped tomatoes in it and then the little can of tuna and just mix them and like, just heat them up on overheat so it starts to simmer. And you can add things to it. You can add onions, you can add garlic, you can add soy sauce or some sort of like fish sauce or whatever you want, you know. You can spice it up with whatever you want else, or herbs. You can put herbs in or whatever. But you can actually eat it on its own. It's very nice just on it as it is. That's a really good one. And the easiest of all, it's not the nicest, but it's just tomato sauce or ketchup, whatever you want to call it. So you just have the pasta, put it on a plate, and then you just like drizzle some tomato sauce over it, and then sprinkle some cheese over it. That's really easy. It's a bit bland. The tuna and the tomato go really well together, I must admit. Okay, I can do another one, I guess. Wrong one. Sorry, not this place. Not here. Well of Dragons, I meant. That ratatouille, if it's really sloppy and you really let it overcook, you can make soup out of it as well. Just water it down. Use it as a soup base. Like a vegetable soup. It's really versatile. It just depends on how long you cook it. I mean, you cook it for ages anyway. It just gets mushier and mushier the longer you cook it. And I don't think I even used to put any oil in it. It just cooks on its own. So long as the heat's really low, it won't burn. all the moisture starts coming out as it's cooking, so it stops it from, ends up quite watery.
I've been waiting for this.
Such a huge mount, that. It's just easy, this one, they're right in front of you.
the time.
$1,100. 1,010. How many do I need? 540. 1,120. No, 1,080. Is that right? 540 a day. 1,080. Yeah. So 7 more to go. This map's tricky. You never know how to get around. I think you're going somewhere and you get a dead end. They're sort of close together, aren't they? Those two? So I wonder if the other one's down here somewhere. Okay, one here, they're all like this end. It gets a bit easier the more you do it. I suppose that's true for everything, isn't it? Really? I just seem to have more like going around the edges. Oh, there's one. So I'm guessing each one's got 3. I don't know if there's more, but...
the darkness.
I lost it. I had it and I lost it. Just gotta get this one. All the way over there, miles and miles and miles away. Oh, this is the one where you can fall down the hole. Okay. If you jump there, there's a hole. See? I fell down it. I'm finding the best luck is to just go around the edges. Just follow the edge of the map. And you should be able to find them or see them or whatever. And squish.
With me, adventurers! Let's crush these spiders!
Not staying for that. I'm way up the wrong end. You can tell which one it is because it stops moving. You look on the map and you see they're all moving around, but one's still, you know that's the one they're doing. Tip of the day. Don't go in those, you'll die. So kill you.
They're making new lithids? We must stop them!
You shall not.
I'll wipe your mind and make you one of my puppets!
There it is. This is the one in the alley. There's one in an alley somewhere. I think this is the one. It's like hidden in a little room.
What do you want? Yeah, these eggs... Have we met?
So 5 more quests. Okay, I'm gonna park up in the garden and I'm gonna have my quiche. So you can be enthralled with the scintillating conversation in chat until I come back. I'll be back soon. I'll come back.
What do we do? It's the time.
I feel loads better now. I did see it in the distance, but I'm just gonna go around randomly and see if I can find it. Problem is that they look, from a distance, they look like they're in one direction and a certain height, but it depends on what's behind them. So you can chase it and get lost. There's one just here. That one's right at the bottom of the map. You can see one over there. Can't just go through, it's like, oh, it's up there. It's like corridors. So bottom, and then at Camp Vengeance, so I'm guessing, I don't know. This one's difficult. The challenge in this one is because it winds around in all directions, so there's no way to just go straight in one direction. You can't cross over. You got to. So you go one way and you're thinking you're going there, and then it completely turns you around the opposite way or something. There's one right here. Okay, so bottom, there, and there. Left. I was lucky. I was like, couldn't say that right until I was right on it. This has got beams as well. So this one, you go to where the tyrant is and jump up that way. Good luck trying to get up there. Three more. I want the ultimate egg. Fucking bitch. 1.9? No. No. So do 1.8. I really want to sell it. They're selling it for 300 less, so no, I won't do less. Because they really want to take it. They really want to do a quick sale. So I'll just leave it. Because it's like, if they did it under 1 diamond, or even 10,000 or 20,000 or 30,000, even 50,000, I think about it. But this is like that's 330,000 cheaper. Is it? It's 300 cheaper anyway. 270. So they're taking a big hit, so like, let them sell it. I should have got Wolfgar, I really should have got Wolfgar. Why didn't I get Wolfgar? Fuck. Made the wrong choice. It's cheaper as well at the moment. It's selling cheaper as well. Cheaper than Etrian. How many have I got? 3. 3 to do. All right.
Kill them! Kill them all!
Too busy running around in circles to see anything. I don't think this wife's come back yet. Oh no, I should just go straight at the back. That's what I should do. Go back up where the dragon used to be, because I know there's one there, so if that one's there, the others might be back. If it's not there, probably not likely. So yes, I should do that. Yep, no. I see one. I wonder if there's any like consistency to how often they respawn. Or if it's kind of random.
Neverwinter fools!
Oh, that's the heroic. Oh, there's one. They look almost the same. Well, from a distance they do. Okay, be strategic. Where else will I go? Go to each map. I just came from this bit.
Neverwinter fools!
Oh, there's one here. Oh, that's the one I got earlier, wasn't it? Is that the one I got first? Yeah, I think I got that one earlier. Okay. I missed the other two. Right. I guess I'll have to go to the River District then. How am I supposed to work out which one's which? Oh, pathetic. Here we go with the jerky again. There's one. Just getting going. I'll have to go back there, I guess. I'll go right this time. Can't tell if it's going to be a dick side or if it's going to be an egg. Here's one. Did I come here before? I must have been here. I get confused. There it is. Forgot North Stark Ridges.
Surely, somewhere to pass the time.
I'll come back and do the other two. I don't have to do so many today because I did 60 extras anyway, so yesterday.
The time.
If you want to say eggs like a New Zealander says it, say like eggs, like ignore, eggs. Harvesting the eggs, harvesting the eggs. It's like New Zealand song. Harvesting the eggs. Have eggs and toast. If you say thick and thin, you say thuck and thun. Like thuck, like under, thuck and thun. They had bread, I don't know if they still got it. It's called thick and thin because it was toast on one end and sandwich on the other. So they call it thuck and thun. And eggs. Eat your eggs. Eat your eggs. I'm easily amused. Oh, here's one, right here. So I did them, that's all one anyway. I guess I could find more, but did that. Did them. Oh, Avernus, I haven't been to Avernus yet. Okay, I'm going to Avernus. So we've got to do the music and the ambient, turn it off.
Surely we could find some way to pass the time. Waiting for this.
There you go, I've got my 1080, that's happy, I'm happy today. That's all I need. It's 540 a day, isn't it? Yeah. Because I did the 60 after, like I said, I came back after I finished the stream and I did another 60. So that can count towards today. So I only had to do 480, not 520. Oh, 540. So I've got to get to sleep and then get up again to go to the supermarket, because I was going to go to the supermarket this morning after I finished the stream. And then I remembered, oh, it's Good Friday, everything's fucking shut. So I was like, oh well, because I needed bread and I needed to get some bread and milk. I was like, oh shit, okay. And then I saw there was this another supermarket that was open that I don't know. I've never been there before, but it's like only 5 k's away. So I was like, I'll go there. It's only 5k, so I'll go there. So I got a GPU, like a cheap version of a GPU on my phone, like it's a free version. It works pretty good. So except this time. So I put it on, put the address in, get in the car, off we go. And I was getting close because I sort of know where the suburb is that I was going to, but I didn't know exactly where the street was. So I was like driving, get to an intersection, like a major intersection, and I'm about to turn left onto the street that I'm supposed to be going to. And she goes, your destination is on your left. I'm supposed to have arrived, and I'm like in traffic waiting to turn left at an intersection. I go, no, that's not right. I look to the left, it's just houses, just like private houses. I was looking for a Woolworths, like a Safeway, like a huge supermarket, and there was nothing there. So I was like, okay, so I just ignored it, and I kept going up the street, up to where I knew this suburb was, and like the main shopping strip. Couldn't find it, so I came home again. I was like, oh, because I'm low on petrol as well, so I didn't want to waste all my petrol. Driving up and down and up and down and up and down. So I thought, oh, I'll go tomorrow. So I'm going to go in the morning when it's open. I'll get some more petrol while I'm out as well. But everything shuts, like not everything, but almost everything shuts here in Australia on Good Friday. So the one day of the year everything is closed. Even Christmas everything's open, but not Good Friday. So I could wait up and just wait until 7 o'clock, but I'd rather have a sleep first and get up then. And then I'll do my chapters when I get back. Okay, so thanks for watching. Good to see you, and I will see you again in the next one. So have a good one. Take it easy. I'll see you later. Bye.